What a night it's going to be for harness racing.
They're off and pacing.
They win the Gold Cup in Chaucer.
Great stretch drive here at the Downs.
What a night it's going to be for harness racing.
They're off and pacing.
They win the Gold Cup in Chaucer.
Great stretch drive here at the Downs.
Testing, testing, testing. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another beautiful day of racing here at the Loop at Exhibition Park. A very intriguing 11-dash car today. Of course, it is National Caretakers Appreciation Day, which we'll talk about a lot today, but real quick, one scratch on today's card. You can jump all the way to race 9. That's race 9. Number 3, Braxton's Buddy, is scratched. So again, in race 9, number 3, Braxton's Buddy is scratched. And you can also say no show betting on race 9. There'll be no show wagering on race 9. Once again, good afternoon to everyone here at the track and watching us live on HPIBet.com or on YouTube. There's one scratch for today. If you jump to race 9, it's number 3, Braxton's Buddy, is scratched. And then race 9 will also have no show wagering. So once again, that's the 3 in race 9 is scratched, Braxton's Buddy, and no show wagering in race 9. Other than that, we'll be back momentarily when horses are on track for post-parade race 1. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 1. We got non-winners of 2, fillies and mares 3 races lifetime, going for a purse of $4,100. We'll start with the 1, Millie's Filly. A 3-year-old filly by Mr. Rock, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Kirk Rogers in the bike. The 2 is Shirley Wicked, a 3-year-old filly by Mick Wicked, owned by Derek Gilbert, trained by Jackie Grundy. Tyler Grundy teams up. And we got the 3, April Shadows, a 3-year-old filly by Shadow Play, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Melanie Ray Clark, Michelle Ray in the bike. And the 4 is Chocolate Bomb, a 4-year-old mare by Armbro Baylor, owned and trained and driven by Paula Mason. And the 5, Miss Baby, a 3-year-old filly by He's Watching, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Daryl Mason in the bike. That's the field of 5 here for race 1. And my thoughts here on the first, it's a very tight race of these non-winners, the 2, fillies and mares 3. I guess they're all fillies or a mare. I'm going to go with the 4, Chocolate Bomb. I really like how this mare has done. Got a win a couple weeks ago to end up August and 203 flat. Came home in 29-4. Pretty solid mare here. Does have a tough post position 4, but she did do that win, get that win from post 4. She drew post 4 once again and went wire to wire, finishing 2nd place, just behind HF April's Kiss, who moves on to a different class. So I think Chocolate Bomb is a good option here. But for 2nd, could be tightly contested against the 2, Shirley Wicked. Won a couple weekends ago in 201 flat, so shows that sort of mile speed. Can definitely win here. Gets an inside post. Last week drew post 2 as well. Did end up 3rd, just losing out to Chocolate Bomb. And like I said, HF April's Kiss. Pretty open for 3rd, but I'm going to go with April Shadows. Finished 3rd last week. Seems to be pretty consistent with that 205 time. Has able to show a little bit better speed. If this horse stays flat, can definitely get the job done. So I'm going to go 4, 2, 3 here in race 1, and we do have a daily double wager available. If you're looking at that, I'm going to go with the 2 and the 4, so Shirley Wicked and Chocolate Bomb. I'm going to pair that with 3 horses in race 2, the 2, 3, 4. So that's my daily double option here, and I'm going to take it down to Frank. Frank, what do you got cooking here in race 1? The horses are called here. The starting gate for race 1. Non-winners of 2, fillies and mares 3. Races lifetime going for a purse of $4,100. Nice field of 5 drawing in. Starting from the inside, we got Millie's Filly teaming up with Kirk Rogers. The 2 is Shirley Wicked with Tyler Grundy. 3, April Shadows and Michelle Ray, your current 75 betting favorite. Got the 4, Chocolate Bomb and Paula Mason. And on the outside, the long shot at 16-1, Miss Baby, Daryl Mason. Four fillies, 1 mare, all up on the gate. It's post time. National Caretaker Appreciation Day. Let's kick it off right. And they're off and pacing. Battling for the front end. Millie's Filly with the inside track gets the early lead. Sliding in seconds, April Shadows. Chocolate Bomb's trying to find some space. Third, backing off. Fourth is Shirley Wicked. And Miss Baby is your early trailer. As they're going down the backstretch here for the first time, it is Millie's Filly and Kirk Rogers with that early lead. April Shadows right on the helmet, still second. Chocolate Bomb found the inside third. Shirley Wicked's about a length back in fourth. And Miss Baby 2 lengths back in last. So they're coming to the opening quarter. Millie's Filly leading the way. Millie's Filly in 31-3 for that opening quarter for Millie's Filly. April Shadow still right there in second. Chocolate Bomb is in third. Shirley Wicked still racing in fourth, and catching up fifth is Miss Baby. They're coming down the stretch here for the first time. Millie's Filly, the 3-year-old Mr. Rock filly, leading the way. April Shadows though right there in second with Chocolate Bombs third. Now popping out from fourth is Shirley Wicked. Wanting to try to get up to the front end here at the half in 103 flat. 103 flat for the first half mile for Millie's Filly. They're kicking in the clubhouse turn. 4 in, 1 out. Millie's Filly at the top end. April Shadows right there in second. Chocolate Bomb still pacing well in third. Fading now is Shirley Wicked, who tried to make a move. Miss Baby slides up fourth, but at the front end, it's Millie's Filly. April Shadows waiting patiently in second. Chocolate Bomb's trying to track him down. Miss Baby's now catching up on the inside. Here at the 3-quarter mark in 133-1. 133-1. They're picking up speed now. It's Millie's Filly, but popping out from the pocket is April Shadows. April Shadows the favorite, trying to give chase. Catching up on the insides, Miss Baby, fading Chocolate Bomb, and Shirley Wicked's your trailer. Down the stretch, they come in our opener. It's Millie's Filly, the one to catch. April Shadows tracking, way out wide. Chocolate Bomb trying to catch up. Now Miss Baby trying to sneak in on the inside. Miss Baby going to try to make a chase, but it's going to be Millie's Filly and Miss Baby for second. 203-3. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's first race, Millie's Filly. A 3-year-old filly by Mr. Rock out of Rumor Mill, bred by Arel Voden, owned and trained by Arel Voden, and picking up the win today in the bike, Kirk Rogers. Also give a big extra shout out to the grooms and caretakers of stable Arel Voden stables. We got Rita, Leo, Daphne, Brenda, and Justin. So big congratulations to all the winning connections here in our opener, Millie's Filly. And here are your quarter times once again for our opener. They opened the race in 31-3, over the half in 103 flat, 3/4 133-1, finished a full mile 203-3 for a new lifetime mark for Millie's Filly. And here are your payouts for the opener. Number 1, Millie's Filly paid $750 to win, had no place wagering, $580 to show. The 5, Miss Baby, paid $22.40 to place, $370 to show, while the 3, April Shadows, paid $210 to show. The exactor will be refunded. There was no winning tickets on the exactor, and the triactor will pay out one with all, $47.50. And your order of finish here in our opener, number 1, Millie's Filly, your winner. The 2, Shirley Wicked, was 5th. 3, April Shadows, was 3rd. The 4, Chocolate Bomb, was 4th. And the 5, Miss Baby, was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 1, 5, 3, 4, 2 on the bottom. Upcoming second race, we got non-winners of 4, Fillies and Mares 5, Races Lifetime, going for a purse of $4,300. A nice another field of 5. And I'll kick it down to Frank, and Frank can tell you what he's got here in the second. Frank? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Very interesting first race. I definitely didn't see Millie's Filly pulling that one out, but she did a great job and did a lifetime mark to do it. Now we move to the second. Another interesting field of 5. Very competitive field. I'm going to go with the 2. Going for a potential price here. Comes into this race at 6-1. I was very impressed with the win last week in 2:04-3. One of the faster times lately in this field. It gets an inside post, which this 4-year-old horse had post 2 last time out. Sat up the race early in 4th, but was able to get to the top and held on for a win. So I think maybe potentially Paula Mason and this Santana Blue Chip horse could do once again. For second, I am going to go with the 3, HF April's Kiss. Got the win last week at 27-1 in 204 flat. Went wire to wire. Mark Villion was in the bike for this, but now owner trainer, and now will be driving. Aaron Mason will get a chance to pick up his first potential win of his early career with this one. And then for third, I'm going to go with the 4 Acquired Taste. I'm going with the Mason Triactor here. I'm going to go Paula, Aaron, Daryl. Acquired Taste had some really good races early in the year. It's kind of tapered off. Finished 7th last time out, but has shown some real quick speeds, sub 2-minute times. So I think it'll be definitely a battle here between 2, 3, and 4 here in race 2. And don't forget, today is National Caretaker Appreciation Day. We'll have some good write-ups and interview questions from all the amazing grooms and caretakers that help everything go on here at the track. And don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with post-parade for race number 2. The horses are on track here for post parade race 2. Non-winners of 4, fillies and mares 5, races lifetime, going for a purse of $4,300. So from the inside, we got the 1, Andy's Luck, a 3-year-old colt by Andrioli Hanover, owned and trained by Aurel Voden, Kirk Rogers in the bike. The 2 is Have One on Me, a 4-year-old horse by Santana Blue Chip, owned by Brad Caldwell along with Paula Mason. Paula Mason trains and drives. The 3, HF April's Kiss, a 5-year-old mare by Santana Blue Chip, owned, trained, and driven by Aaron Mason. And the 4 is Acquired Taste, a 3-year-old filly by Better's Delight, owned by Sherry and Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. Daryl Mason teams up. And the 5 is Tough Crowd, a 4-year-old horse by Andriola Hanover, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Filion. These 5 will go to post in 5 minutes here for race 2. Less than 1 minute to post here for race 2. Less than 1 minute. Get your last second wagers in. This race we got win, place, show, exactor, triactor wagering. The horses are called to the starting gate here for race 2. Non-winners of 4, fillies and mares 5. Races lifetime going for a purse of $4,300. Another nice competitive field of 5. Starting from the inside, you got the 1, Andy's Luck, teaming up with Kirk Rogers, looking for that early daily double. The 2 is Have One on Me and Paula Mason, the longest shot on the board right now at 15-1. My top choice, though, the 3, HF April's Kiss with Aaron Mason. The 4, Acquired Taste, and Daryl Mason's your current 1-5 betting favorite. And the 5 is Tough Crowd with Mark Fillion. All 5 up on the gate. It's post time, race 2. And they're off and pacing, charging from the outside. Tough Crowd trying to find some early speed, but Andy's Luck making it difficult with that inside post. HF April's Kiss charging the front end as well. Tough Crowd's caught way out wide trying to find some space. Have One on Me settling in fourth. And Acquired Taste can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch here for the first time. HF April's Kiss and the rookie driver Aaron Mason setting that early pace. Andy's Luck's right there in the pocket second. Tough Crowd's in third. 2 lengths back to Have One on Me and Acquired Taste. Opening quarter in 30 seconds flat for HF April's Kiss. Andy's Luck still sitting pretty comfortable in the pocket second. But a length back to Tough Crowd, Have One on Me, and Acquired Taste. So they're coming down the stretch here for the first time. HF April's Kiss. Setting that early pace. Andy's Luck sitting pretty comfortable in the pocket. But here comes Acquired Taste from the back of the pack. Also popping out Tough Crowd. 3 in, 2 out here at the half-mile station. 101-1. That's a 31-1 second panel as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. It's HF April's Kiss, the one to catch. Tough Crowd out 2 wide, battling hard. Acquired Taste is now moving up to third. Andy's Luck is now backed off to fourth. Have One on Me is your now trailer. Down the backstretch they go. It's HF April's Kiss and Tough Crowd. Neck and neck, Tough Crowd trying to sail on by Acquired Taste. But here comes Have One on Me, 2 from the back of the pack. They're 4 wide at the 3/4 mark in 131-4. 131-4 for the 3/4 mark. Looks like HF April's Kiss has a lot of work to do to hold this lead. Have One on Me, put a nose out in front. Tough Crowd boxed in there in second, and way out wide is Acquired Taste. HF April's Kiss fading a little bit on the inside. Tough Crowd battling hard with Have One on Me. And it's going to be Acquired Taste way out wide. Acquired Taste sticks the nose out in front. Have One on Me battling the back. Have One on Me's real tight, but no, Acquired Taste will hold on. Have One on Me for second. Tough Crowd for third. 203-2. Coming to the winner circles, your unofficial winner of today's second race, Acquired Taste. a 3-year-old filly by Better's Delight out of Beaches Be Crazy. Was bred by Robert McIntosh Stables out of Holdings Inc. Ontario. Owned by Sherry and Daryl Mason. Trained by Sherry Mason. And in the bike for the victory today, Daryl Mason. And of course, the big shout out to the caretaker grooming team at Mason Stables of Carly, Brad, Trisha, and Kevin. So a big round of applause there for the winning connections here attached to Acquired Taste and Daryl Mason. And here are your quarter times for the second as we wait for payouts. They opened the race in 30 flat, over the half in 101 and 1, 3/4 131 and 4, finishing full mile 203 and 2. And as I say that, here are your payouts. The 4 Acquired Taste paid $260 to win, $220 to place, $29.40 to show. The 2 Have One on Me paid $210 to place, $29.40 to show, and the 5 paid $29.40 to show. The $1 exactor 4-2 paid $3.90, while the $1 tractor 4-2-5 paid $11.95. And the daily double will pay out with 3 with 4. And that pays $18.25. And your order of finish here in the second, number 1, Andy's Luck, was 5th. The 2, Have One on Me, was 2nd. The 3, HF April's Kiss, was 4th. The 4, Acquired Taste, your winner. And the 5, Tough Crowd, was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 5, 2, 4, 1, 3 on the bottom. Upcoming third race, real exciting race. It's the second leg of the Silk Lace Stakes. Kicks off our pick 3. Frank, what do you got here in the Silk Lace? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. And just a reminder, in this upcoming third race, no show wagering. There's no show wagering in this upcoming third race. You do have win place, exactor, triactor, and it kicks off our pick 3. This is the second leg of the Silk Lace Stakes. I think it's going to be safe to say that the number 3, Piper's Luna, came into this one 2-1 morning line odds. Very easily could have come into this race with even lower odds as morning line favorite. Has won 5 of her 6. Has one second place finish in there. Holds a track record for 3-year-old fillies at 158-3. Won last week by 19 lengths handily against the same field. Has really hard to see anyone else other than Piper's Luna taking away with this one. So I'm going to go hard on the 3. But if you do potentially want a potential long shots theory here, it could be the 2, Smoking in the Boys Room. Finished 3rd last time in 204-3. Did have the rail last time. This time gets post 2. Sometimes post 2 does perform a little bit better because you have the choice of going for the front end or taking the pocket early. So I'm going to take the 2, Smoking in the Boys Room. And for 3rd, I'm going to go with the rail, Steph's Inheritance. Again, finished 2nd last time from post 3, has the rail this time, so I think it'll be an early battle potentially between the 1, 2, and the 3 for early position, and then we'll see how the race sets up from there. So I'm going to go 3, 2, 1 here in the 3rd, and if you're looking at that pick 3, you got to pick the winner of the next 3 races. So in this one, I am going to single the 3, Piper's Luna, and then I'm going to go with all 5 horses in race 4 and all 4 horses in race 5. That will cost you $20 if you do that. So I'm going to pay $20. Hope for Piper's Luna to come in, and then I'm safe in race 4 and 5. So best of luck with anyone looking at that. And again, we'll have win, place, exacta, triactor wagering here in the 3rd, and also kicking off our pick 3. We'll be back in 1 moment for post parade. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 3, the Silk Lay Stake Leg 2, going for a purse of $7,653. And this race is proudly sponsored by the Manitoba Standardbred Sires and Breeders Association. 3-year-old Manitoba bred fillies. Starting from the inside, we got the 1, Steph's Inheritance. A 3-year-old filly by I'm the Pied Piper, owned by Arthur Ray, trained by Arthur Ray. Paula Mason teams up. We have the 2, Smoking in the Boys Room, a 3-year-old filly by Mystician, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. The 3 is Piper's Luna, a 3-year-old filly by I'm the Pied Piper, owned by Vince Sutherland along with Lorraine Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray. Dean Ray teams up. The 4 is Picture Perfect Time, a 3-year-old filly by Lambretta, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. And the 5, Girl on the Go, a 3-year-old filly by Armbro Baylor, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Daryl Mason in the bike. These 5 will go to post for the second leg of the Silk Lake Stake in less than 5 minutes. Of course, mentioned today, it is National Caretaker Appreciation Day. And if you're in your program, race 3, we recognize the caretakers for both the Lorraine Ray and Roland Ray stables, along with Arthur Ray stables. We got Mason Ray there for the Arthur Ray stable, and we have Kayla Ray and Natalie Klassen, who helps out with the Lorraine Roland Ray stable. We asked Natalie, which horse in particular is your favorite or special to you and why? And of course, she said Grit and Grace, a full year with her. She was very kind and gentle. We also asked Natalie, what's her favorite rewarding, or what's her most rewarding part of the job? And it's getting to work alongside with the horses and getting them ready for on the track. So, of course, we want to give a big thank you to all our grooms and caretakers. Without them, none of this would be possible. They're just as important to the track as our trainers, drivers, and everyone else. So, again, we'll give a big shout out to all our grooms and trainers or caretakers throughout the day. Again, we got less than 4 minutes to go here for the second leg of the Silk Lace Stake. No show wagering, but we got win, place, triactor, exactor, and kicks off our pick 3 here today at the Loop. Get your last second wagers in. All 5 horses are right in front of the grandstands. We've got Win Place, Exacta Tractor wagering and kicking off our pick 3. And again, once again on our program, race 3s, caretakers, we're looking at with Kayla Ray, Natalie Klassen, and Mason Ray. Thank you to all our amazing caretakers and grooms. It's National Caretaker Appreciation Day here at the Loop. The horses are called here. The starting gate for the Silk Lace Stakes, second leg, proudly sponsored by the Manitoba Standardbred Sires and Breeders Association, going for a purse of $7,653. Starting from the inside, we got Steph's Inheritance teaming up with Paula Mason. The 2 smoking in the boys' room with Mark Filion. The 3 Pipers, Luna and Dean Ray, your 1-5 betting favor right now. The 4 Picture Perfect Time and Corey Manning. And the 5 Girl on the Go with Daryl Mason. All 5 3-year-old fillies bred right here in Manitoba. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. Jumping right off the word go is the favorite, Piper's Luna. Trying to find some space there in seconds. Girl on the Go. Settling for third is Steph's Inheritance. Smoking in the boys' rooms fourth. And Picture Perfect Time as they're going down the backstretch here for the first time. Piper's Luna. Who else leading the way? Girl on the Go is right there on the helmet in second. About a length back to Steph's Inheritance. 3 lengths back to Smoking in the boys' room. And Picture Perfect Time. They're coming here to the opening quarter. It's all Piper's Luna. 29-2. Speedy opening quarter for these 3-year-old fillies. Piper's Luna. About a length up on Girl on the Go, about 2 lengths back to Steph's Inheritance. Catching up fourth is Smoking in the boys' room, and Picture Perfect Time as they're coming down the stretch here for the first time. Piper's Luna, not even breaking a sweat here early. The Girl on the Go is right there in second, giving chase. 2 lengths back still to Steph's Inheritance. Smoking in the boys' room, and Picture Perfect Time. But here at the half, it's Piper's Luna. 1 minute flat for Piper's Luna as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Dean Ray's barely put any effort into Piper's Luna. Right there, Girl on the Go is fading a bit. 2 lengths back. 2 more lengths back to Steph's Inheritance. Smoking in the boys' rooms, popping out from fourth, trying to find some space. Moving on up in the insides. Picture Perfect Time. Down the backstretch they go. It's Piper's Luna. Not touched so far. Lengths back now to Girl on the Go, who's fading. Battle's brewing for third, but Piper's Luna in 1:29.4. Piper's Luna going off stride slightly was Picture Perfect Time at the back of the pack, but regained her stride. It's all Piper's Luna. Battle on for second. Girl on the Go's now under siege from Smoking in the boys' room. Steph's Inheritance on the inside fourth. It's all out battle for that trifecta wager because it's all Piper's Luna today. Winning once again. Give that 6 out of 7 for Piper's Luna. Real big battle for second. Smoking in the boys' room will rally hard. Real tight for third, but looks like Steph's Inheritance just got there. 2 minutes flat for the mile. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's third race, the second leg of the Silk Lace Stake, Piper's Luna. 3-year-old filly by I'm the Pied Piper out of Hammers Rainbow. Bred by Lorraine Ray, owned by Lorraine Ray with Vince Sutherland, trained by Lorraine, and picking up the win today in the bike, Dean Ray. Of course, big shout out to the caretakers for the Lorraine and Roland Ray stable, Kayla Ray and Natalie Klassen. Another big round of applause. Winning connections. Piper's Luna and Dean Ray making 6 wins and 7 starts here in Manitoba. Here are your quarter times. We wait for the payouts. They open the opening quarter in 29-2, or the half in 1 minute flat. 3 quarters 1:29-4. Finishing full mile 2 minute flat. And here are your payouts. Number 3, Piper's Luna paid $270 to win, $250 to place. And of course, there was no show wagering here in the third. The 2, Smoking in the Boys Room, paid $350 to place. The $1 exactor 3-2 paid $4.70. While the $1 triactor 3-2-1 paid $4.80. And your order of finish here, the 1, Steph's Inheritance, was third. The 2, Smoking in the Boys Room, was second. The 3, Piper's Luna, your winner. The 4, Picture Perfect Time, was fifth. And the 5, Girl on the Go, was fourth. From the top down, your program should read 3, 2, 1, 5, 4 on the bottom. Upcoming fourth race, we got more non-winners of 2 fillies and mares, 3 races lifetime. Another field of 5 going for a purse of $4,100. Win, place, show, triactor, exactor, wagering. Frank, what do you got in this one? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Another interesting race here in the fourth. I'm going to go with the 3, Raise a Little Trouble. Coming off a win last week in 205-2. Had the same exact post position, post 3, jumped to the pocket, sat there till the end, and finished with a nice 31-second final quarter to get his first career win. So it'll take Rays a little trouble to go back-to-back here. For second, I'm going to go with the 2, Bia Beth. Finished second last week in 2:05. Slightly faster time than Rays a little trouble, but did finish second. Did get her first win a few weeks ago in 2:06 and 4. So I think these two will be very competitive. If you're looking at the times, very competitive times here between the 3 and the 2. For third, it's pretty open here. You could go anywhere. I'm going to go with the Rail Swaggerly. Got his first win a couple weeks ago in 2:09 and 1. We'll definitely need to get that time down if wants to get in there, but draws the rail here once again, so could do some damage from there. So I am going to go 3, 2, 1. But if you remember, I gave you my pick 3 before. I did go hit the all button in this one, so don't count out Wood Morning or Tina as well from the outside. These horses have very competitive times. Tina has went 2:05, 2:04, 2:05, so very competitive with the favorites in this one. And same with the 4 Wood Morning. Did go 2:05 and 1 last time out. Did finish 6th, but was in a tough field there. So could be a very competitive race, even for the short field of 5. But I'm going to go 3, 2, 1 here in the 4th, and we'll be back in one moment for post parade. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 4. Non-winners of 2 fillies and mares, 3 races lifetime, going for $4,100. Starting with the 1, we have Swaggerly, a 3-year-old colt by Armbro Baylor, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Daryl Mason in the bike. We have the 2, Be a Beth, a 3-year-old filly by He's Watching, owned by Roland and Justin Ray, trained by Roland Ray. Dean Ray teams up. The 3, Raise a Little Trouble, a 3-year-old colt by Who's Your Boy, owned by Ricky and Janet Ray, trained by Melanie Ray Clark, Michelle Ray in the bike. The 4 is Wood Morning, a 3-year-old colt by Mystician, owned and trained by Arel Voden, Kirk Rogers with the reins. And the 5 is Tina, a 6-year-old mare by El Toro, owned by Vladimir Kriker, trained by Clayton Braybrook. And Clayton's in the bike today. These 5 will go to post in less than 5 minutes. And if you're looking at your program, our featured caretakers here for race 4 come from the Team Mason Racing. Of course, that's the Sherry, Daryl, Aaron, and Paula Mason stables. Their groom and caretakers are Carly McNabb, Brad Caldwell, Trisha Mason, and Kevin Mason. We asked Carly what horse in particular is very special to her and why, and she said HF April's Kiss. His success on the track is helping her pay for her to go to school, so that's very important. We asked Kevin, what's the most rewarding part of the job, and he said success and, of course, winning the race. That's why they're all here, is to get the horse in first into that winner's circle. So, again, big thanks to the grooms and caretakers of Team Mason Racing, Carly, Brad, Trisha, and Kevin. We'll be right back here. Horses will go to post in 3 minutes here for the 4th. Number 4, Wood Mornings temporarily left the track for a quick equipment adjustment. So did the 3, Raise a Little Trouble, but he's back on track. We're just going to wait here for the 4, Wood Morning, to come back on track, and then we'll get ready to go here for the 4th. As we wait for the 4 horse to come back on track, again, we got Win, Place, Show, Exactor, Triactor, Wagering here in the 4th. This is the second leg of our pick 3. 3 of the 4 horses on track are in front of the grandstands. We got the 1 Swaggerly right here with Daryl Mason. And up the track a little bit, we have the current co-favorites, Tina along with Be a Beth. So again, we're waiting for the 4. And they'll be ready to roll here for the 4th. And there we go. The 4, Wood Morning, is back on track. All 5 are on track and set to go here for the 4th. We'll get those last second wagers in. Win, Place, Show, Exactor, Triactor. Again, real shout out, National Caretaker Appreciation Day 2025 here at the Loop. The horses are called here. The starting gate for the 4th. Non-winners of 2, fillies and mares, 3 races, lifetime, going for a purse $4,100. Starting from the inside, we got the 1 Swaggerly teaming up with Daryl Mason. The 2 Be a Beth with Dean Ray. 3 Raise a Little Trouble with Michelle Ray. The 4 Wood Morning and Kirk Rogers, your betting favorite as of now. And the 5 Tina Clayton Braybrook, your longest shot on the board. Only at 5-1. Money is spread around with these 5. All 5 up on the gate. It's post time. And they're off end pacing. And right at the word go, Raise a Little Trouble. Jumps for that front end. Be a Best slides right there in second. Going into third is Swagger Lee. Wood Morning's trying to find some space in fourth, and Tina can see them all as they're going down the backstretch here for the first time. Raise a Little Trouble, and Michelle Ray with that early lead, about a length up on Be a Beth, and Dean Ray 2 more lengths back to Swagger Lee. Wood Morning sitting there in fourth, and Tina. And they're coming up to that opening quarter. It's Raise a Little Trouble, but Tina's making a charge from the back of the pack. The veteran 6-year-old mare didn't want to be at the back, but it's still Raise a Little Trouble, and 31-3 to open the first quarter. 31-3. Battle's on now with Tina really charging along. Be a Best now in third. 2 more lengths back to fourth now to Swaggerly. And your new trailer is Wood Morning as they're coming down the stretch here for the first time. 3 in, 2 out. As soon as I say that, Wood Morning pops out as well from the back of the pack. But it's still Raise a Little Trouble, and Tina battling it out now for the front end. Sitting there in third is Be a Beth, but who's getting under pressure from Wood Morning. And now your trailer is Swaggerly here at the half in 103-3. 103-3. Raise a Little Trouble still has the front end. Tina's going to have to do a lot of work. 2 wide here again on the kicking in the clubhouse turn. Be a Beth battling hard in the pocket. Wood Morning's trying to find some space in fourth, and Swaggerly down the backstretch they go here for the final time. Tina with another burst of energy here. Tina sailing on by, trying to get the leapfrog. Raise a Little Trouble. Raise a Little Trouble's now in second. Be a Beth sitting there in third. Wood Morning's fourth, and way back to Swaggerly. Tina here at the 3-quarter mark in 1:35 flat. This veteran pacer now has the lead. Raise a Little Trouble is now sitting comfortable in the pocket. Don't count her out. And then Be a Best sitting there in third. Fourth is going to be Wood Morning, and lengths back to Swaggerly. Down the stretch they come. Tina's trying to hold them off. Raise a Little Trouble's now popping out 2 wide. 3 wide is Be a Beth. It's going to be tight here. Tina's trying to hold on. Wow, Tina did a big race there. Going to be a battle on for second, but it's all Tina. Real close for second. 2:05-3 for the mile. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's fourth race, Tina, 6-year-old mare by El Toro out of Gabby's Promised, bred and owned by Vladimir Kriker, trained by Clayton Braybrook and driven to victory today by Clayton. And of course, the grooms and caretakers are the Braybrook stable, Glenda, Dreda, and Vladimir. Big congratulations to the winning connections there. The 6-year-old veteran getting her win here in a lifetime 2:05.3, and your quarter times 31.3, or the half in 1:03.3, 3/4 1:35 flat, and again a lifetime mark for 2:05.3. And your payouts are ready here for the fourth. Tina paid $15.30 to win, $16.40 to place, $2.40 to show. The 3, Raise a Little Trouble, paid $7.60 to place, $2.60 to show. And the 2, Be a Beth, paid $2.40 to show. The $1 exactor will pay out 5 with all, $26. And the $1 triactor 532 pays $26.05. Your order of finish here in the fourth, the 1 Swaggerly was 5th, the 2 Be a Best was 3rd, the 3 Raise a Little Trouble was 2nd, the 4 Wood Morning was 4th, and 5 Tina, your winner. From the top down, your program should read 5, 3, 2, 4, 1 in the bottom. Upcoming 5th race, we got the second leg of the Golden Boy Stakes. This 3-year-old Coulter Geldings, bred right here in Manitoba, going for a purse of $7,743. Frank, what do you got here cooking in the Golden Boy? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. We'll kick it here into race 5, the Golden Boy Stakes, second leg. Very interesting field, even for a short field of 4. I'm going to go with last week's winner, Van Going Fast. Did it handily at 2:01 flat, won by 5 lengths over the rest of the field. Should be one of the clear-cut favorites here today, but we all know things can go crazy on the track. So maybe looking for another little bit of a potential upset. We'll go with the rail. We don't talk about Bruno. Finished 3rd last time, but gets the rail this week. A couple weeks ago, I also had the rail in the Manitoba Great Western Stakes. It's been pretty consistent, finishing 3rd, but I think it'll be a battle brewing there coming down the stretch. And for 3rd, I'm going to go with the 3, Austin's Bud. Finished 2nd last time, drew the same position. Sat 3rd the whole race and rallied late to finish 2nd. So I think the battle will be on between the inside horses. But don't count out the 4. Didn't draw into the first leg last week. Did finish 2nd, though, in 2:05.3 in a maiden handicap. Needs to shave a few seconds off, but if you see from the Manitoba Great Western a couple weeks before, is able to go 2:01 flat. Could definitely be an interesting choice here in the 5th. So officially, I'm going to go 2-1-3 here in the 5th. And again, in this race, we got win, place, and exactor wagering. Just win, place, and exactor wagering here in the 5th. Our final leg of our pick 3. If you're looking for our pick 4, it kicks off in the 6th with the Horse and Geldings Open. So take a good look at that race. And that pick 4. We'll be back momentarily when horses are on track for post parade. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 5. The second leg of the Golden Boy Stakes, going for a purse of $7,743. This race is also proudly sponsored by the Manitoba Standardbred Sires and Breeders Association. And we'll start from the inside. We got the one We Don't Talk About Bruno, a 3-year-old gelding by I'm the Pied Piper, owned by Lorraine Ray with Vince Sutherland, trained by Lorraine Ray, Dean Ray in the bike. We got the 2 Van Going Fast, a 3-year-old gelding by Trust the Artist, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. The 3 is Austin's Bud, a 3-year-old colt by Who's Your Boy, owned by Ricky Ray, trained by Melanie Ray Clark, Michelle Ray in the bike. And the 4 is Crimson's Case, a 3-year-old gelding by Spinfinity, owned by Kayla Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray. Corey Manning teams up. These 4 will go to post in less than 5 minutes here for the second leg of the Golden Boy Stake. And our featured grooms and caretakers here in the 5th come from the Fillion stable. We got Maxine, Ann, and Stephen Fillion. Asked them as well. We asked Maxine, do you have any favorite horses in particular or special to you and why? She said Van Going Fast and Tough Crowd. They were her mare's first babies. We also asked Anne, what's the most rewarding part of your job? And she said, seeing the babies, the younglings coming up and eventually winning races. And then we also asked Anne, what would you want people to know about harness racing that they might not realize? That it's tons, and lots of fun, as everyone here can attest. And again, this is the race 5. We have the Fillion stables, grooms and caretakers, Maxine, Anne, and Stephen. Thank you to all our grooms and caretakers here on a beautiful National Caretakers Appreciation Day at the Loop. We'll be back 3 minutes for post time. The horses are called to starting to get here for the 5th second leg of the Golden Boy Stake. Proudly sponsored by the Manitoba Standardbred Sires and Breeders Association. Going for purse $7,743. And your field, starting from the inside, we got the 1, We Don't Talk About Bruno and Dean Ray. Co-favored along with the 2, Van Going Fast and Mark Filion. 3, Austin's Bud and Michelle Ray. With the 4, Crimson's Case, Corey Manning. All 4 3-year-old Colton Geldings, bred right here in Manitoba. It's post time. And they're off then, pacing right at the word go. Van Going Fast, just like his name says, jumps right off the gate, taking the early lead. We Don't Talk About Bruno settles for second. Austin's Bud's about 2 lengths back in third. Crimson's Case, the long shot, can see them all as they're going down the back stretch. It is Van Going Fast, about 2 lengths up on We Don't Talk About Bruno. 3 more lengths back to Austin's Bud and Crimson's Case. A lot of speed there for Van Going Fast. Filion really keeping his horse in check with We Don't Talk About Bruno right there in second. 28-4 for an opening quarter. They're cruising here in the Golden Boy. Van Going Fast. We Don't Talk About Bruno's right there in second. Austin's Bud right on the helmet in third. Catching up is Crimson's Case. 4-horse fields coming down the stretch here for the first time. It's Van Going Fast and Mark Filion, though, the ones to catch with We Don't Talk About Bruno still there in second. No movement with Austin's Bud and Crimson's Case. At the half here in 59-4. 59-4. They're kicking in the clubhouse turn. It's all Van Going Fast right now, but We Don't Talk About Bruno patiently waiting his time in second. Austin's Bud still in charging distance third, and Crimson's Case don't count out at the back of the pack. And they're going down the backstretch here for the second and final time in the Golden Boy leg 2. Van Going Fast trying to take off, but We Don't Talk About Bruno's keeping up. Austin Bud's trying to keep track too, and Crimson's Case losing ground a bit here at the 3-quarter mark in 1:30-3. 1:30-3 for these 3-year-old homegrown Colton Geldings. Van Going Fast. Popping out now 2 wide. Austin's Bud trying to give chase, but fading. We Don't Talk About Bruno. Might be the only one with a chance sitting in the pocket. Coming down the stretch here. It's Van Going Fast. We Don't Talk About Bruno. Trying to keep up. It's going to be all Van Going Fast here. Back-to-back winners here in the Golden Boy. 2:01 flat for the mile. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 5th race, the second leg of the Golden Boy Stakes, Van Going Fast, a 3-year-old gelding by Trust the Artist out of Soft and Dry, bred, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Filion. But Fitting wins this race 5, which was dedicated to the Filion Stables grooms and caretakers, Maxine, Ann, and Steven. So big congratulations there to the Filion group. As we wait for payouts, here are your quarter times once more. They went over the opening quarter 28-4, over the half 59-4, 3 quarters 130-3, finishing the full mile 201 flat. And your payouts here for the fifth, Van Going Fast, 310 to win, 230 to place. And again, there was no show wagering in the fifth. The one we don't talk about, Bruno, paid 220 to place. The $1 exactor 2-1 paid $1.95. There was no triactor wagering. And the pick 3-5-2 paid $13.20. Your order of finish here in the fifth. The one we don't talk about, Bruno, was second. The 2 Van Going Fast, your winner. The 3 Austin's Bud was third. And the 4 Crimson's Case was fourth. From the top down, your program should read 2, 1, 3, 4 on the bottom. Before we move on to the sixth, we have a special draw for the National Caretaker Appreciation Day. It's a $100 gift card courtesy of the Loop, going to one of our great grooms or caretakers. Oh, I get to do it. And the winner is, Deanna Manning. Congratulations. So again, congratulations, Deanna, winning the $100 Visa gift card courtesy of the Loop. Another beautiful National Caretaker Appreciation Day. And we'll move on to the sixth, one of the more exciting races of the day, the Horsten Gelding Open, going for purse of $6,000. 6 of the top pacers here on the grounds. Frank, what do you got in this one? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. The Open tends to be one of the more exciting races of the day, either the Horse and Gelding Open or the Fillies and Mares Open, which we'll have in the 8th. Great race to kick off our pick 4, which we'll talk about that in a second. But in this race specifically, I got to go with the 6, Ginger Tree Finney on top. Has won back-to-back times in this race, has went sub 2 minutes almost every step of every race here at the Loop, which is pretty impressive here. It's been great to see these pretty consistent sub 2 minute miles, and I'm sure we'll get another one here today here in the Horse and Geldings Open. Ginger Tree Finney has had some trouble from the outside post. When he did draw post 7, that's when he did finish 3rd. He drew post 4 once and finished 2nd. When he's rallied back, last time out he did have post 5, got to the front end, pretty much won wire to wire, did get passed for a 2nd, and then ended up rallying to win. So that's why I'm going to go with the 6, Ginger Tree Finney. I wouldn't go too heavy, though, because that Looking Like a Million, the 4, looked really good last week, sat comfortable 2nd for most of the race, did try to make a move, did put his nose out in front, just got beat down the stretch by Ginger Tree Finney. Gets the inside post here once again to his competitor of Ginger Tree Finney. So I think it's going to be the 4 and the 6, pretty competitive in this one. For 3rd, I'm going to go a little different than what Frank said. I'm going to go with the 5, Flying Officer. Really liked what this horse did a couple weeks back at the end of August in this Open. Finished 2nd in 158-3, just losing to Ginger Tree Finney. Had Daryl Mason in the bike that time. Daryl's back teaming up with this 9-year-old gelding, and I think these two will fly high down the backstretch and could very well pose an upset if Looking Like a Million and Ginger Tree Finney get into an early speed duel. So here I'm going to go with 6, 4, 5. And again, it kicks off our pick 4. So you're going to pick the winner correctly in 4 straight races. In this, to kick things off, I am going to go with the 4, 5, and 6. I'm going to take those 3 horses. I think it could be anyone's race between them. In the second leg, race 7, I'm going to go with 2 horses, the 1 and the 4. That's Tough as Buff with Chief is Boss. In the 8th, 2 more horses. I'm going to add 3 Hurry Home with the 5 Nonversation. That's the Fillies and Mares Open. And then end it off with 3 horses in the 9th. We're going to go with the 1, Seek and Destroy, 2, Super Fast, and the 4, Control the Distance. That will come to $36. I'm going to play a little heavy here today. We've had some good payouts in the pick 4. So let's have some fun. Best of luck with everyone's wagers here in the 6. We got the Win, Place, Show, Triactor, Exactor Wagering. Again, that pick 4, which will end off in race 9. But don't forget, we do have 11 races today in the 10th and the 11th. Just a reminder, it's win-only wagering in the 10th and the 11th. So some still pretty good action left to come here at the Loop on National Caretakers Appreciation Day. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 6. The Horse and Geldings Open, going for a purse of $6,000. The top Horse and Gelding pacers here on the grounds. We're going to start with the inside. The 1 Sub-Zero, a 6-year-old gelding by 6 days on the road, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Kirk Rogers teams up. The 2 is 2 Shoes, an 8-year-old gelding by What You Say, owned and trained by Dennis Chapola, Mark Filion in the bike. The 3 is Apajatura, an 11-year-old gelding by Blue Burner, owned by Glenda Giles, trained and driven by Clayton Braybrook. The 4 is Looking Like a Million, a 4-year-old gelding by Armbro Baylor, owned by Tara George and Garrett Isman, along with Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams trains, Richard Remillard in the bike. The 5 is Flying Officer, a 9-year-old gelding by Riverboat King, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Daryl Mason teams up. And the 6, Ginger Tree Finney, a 7-year-old gelding by Captain Trentress, owned by Laverne Turnbull. Melanie Ray Clark trains, Michelle Ray in the bike. These 6 will go to post in less than 5 minutes here in the Horse and Gelding Open. And the race 6 featured grooms and caretakers are coming from the Ricky Ray stable. We got Janet, Adam, Austin, and Aline Hildebrandt. We'll start off with Janet. What's the most enjoyable part about working with the horses? She finds satisfaction from breeding, raising, training, and breaking and racing these horses successfully. We also talked to the young man, Austin Clark. What's his favorite horse or special horse in particular? No shock, it's Austin's Bud, clearly named after him. Every grandchild has a horse named after him, and Austin, of course, has to go with his Bud, Austin's Bud. And also, Austin, what's the most rewarding part of the job? Well, he says getting to do it with his family. Of course, it's a family affair. And Adam Clark, what would he want people to know about harness racing that they might not realize? How much work and passion truly goes into this sport. These horses don't just show up every day and run. They have to be trained, taken care of, and that's why all the incredible work these grooms and caretakers do makes everything here at the Loop happen and at all harness racing tracks across Canada. Again, it's National Caretaker Appreciation Day 2025 here at the Loop. Race 6 coming up shortly. Get in those wagers on the pick 4. Pool's already over $150. And we got less than 3 minutes to go till the Horse and Geldings Open. Less than 1 minute to post time here in the 6th. The Horse and Geldings Open. Get those last second wagers in. Win, place, show, exacta, tractor wagering. And of course, this race kicks off our pick 4, which runs races 6 through 9. But don't forget, we do have race 10 and 11 with win-only wagering. So stick around for those exciting match races to cap off the day. Again, less than 1 minute to go here for the 6th. The horses are called to starting gate here for the 6th. The Horse and Geldings Open. Top Horse and Gelding Pacers here on the grounds, going for a purse of $6,000. So from the inside, we got the 1 Sub-Zero teaming up with Kirk Rogers. And your current longest shot on the board, the two shoes with Mark Filion, the 3 Apajatur and Clayton Braber, co-long shot on the board at 31-1. The 4 looking like a million, and Richard Remillard, your current 3-5 betting favorite. The 5 Flying Officer with Daryl Mason, and the 6 Ginger Tree Finney with Michelle Ray. The inside 5, all Western Manitoba bred. The lone outcast is the Pennsylvania Ginger Tree Finney. It's post time. And they're off in pacing. Well off the gate was Flying Officer, which opens 2 shoes to take the early lead. Trying to find some space, cutting out is Looking Like a Million. Sliding in third is Sub-Zero. Pajatura sitting in 4th. Ginger Tree Finney is 5th. And the trailer, Flying Officer, as they're marching down the backstretch here for the first time. Looking Like a Million wants that front end and gets it. Richard Remillard setting the pace now with 2 shoes sitting in 2nd. Sub-Zero's now 3rd. Pajatura still in 4th. Ginger Tree Finney's 5th. And Flying Officer at the opening quarter, 28-2. A real speedy opening quarter for these open pacers. Looking Like a Million's known for that. Out in Ontario, doing it here at home in Manitoba. 2 lengths back to 2 shoes. Another length back to Sub-Zero. Sitting in 4th is Apajatura. Ginger Tree Finney's tough to do a lot of work from the back of the pack, and so is Flying Officer. Down the stretch they come here for the first time. Looking Like a Million is looking pretty good so far here at the half, with 2 shoes right there in 2nd, and Sub-Zero 58-4. A 30-2 second panel, slowing it down a bit there, but it's Looking Like a Million. Is now trying to take off from 2 shoes, getting a little, trying to take off here as they're going down the backstretch for the final time in the 6th. Ginger Tree Finney now pops out, has a lot of work to do from the back of the pack. So is Flying Officer. But it's Looking Like a Million, 4-5 lengths up on 2 shoes. Ginger Tree Finney's really got work to do here at the 3/4 mark in 1:27-4. 4 Looking Like a Million, the Manitoba bred here in this one. Now it's Ginger Tree Finney's trying to track him down. 2 shoes is now in 3rd. Flying Officer's tracking late as well, with Apajatura also coming home in this one. Down the stretch they come. Looking Like a Million trying to fight off Ginger Tree Finney. Looks like it'll be one of those two. Looking Like a Million's going to try to hold on here. Looking Like a Million's going to be tight, real tight. I almost went to bed on that one. Ooh, real close there. 158 flat. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's sixth race, the horse and geldings open, is Ginger Tree Finney, a 7-year-old gelding by Captain Trentress out of Ideal Weather, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms out of Hanover, Pennsylvania, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Melanie Ray Clark, driven to victory by Michelle Ray, and of course the connections of grooms and caretakers Janet Ray, Adam Clark, Austin Clark, and Aline Hildebrandt. A big congratulations. That 158 flat ties the Loop's track record of 158 flat. And here are your quarter times for the sixth. They opened the race in 28-2, over the half in 58-4, three quarters 127-4, and again that tying track record of 158 flat. And your payouts are already here for the sixth. Ginger Tree Finney paid $690 to win, $270 to place, $260 to show. The four Looking Like a Million paid $210 to place and $210 to show, while the five Flying Officer paid $320 to show. The $1 Exactor 6-4 paid $3.70, while the $1 Triactor 6-4-5 paid $12.25. Your order of finish here in the sixth. So your order of finish here in the sixth. The 1 Sub-Zero was sixth. The 2 Two Shoes was fifth. The 3 Appoggiatura was fourth. The 4 Looking Like a Million was second. The 5 Flying Officer was third. And the 6 Ginger Tree Finney, your winner. From the top down, your program should read 6, 5, 4, 2, 3, 1 on the bottom. Upcoming seventh race, we got 6 claimers going for a purse of $4,100. Win place show track exactor wagering. Frank, what do you got cooking here with the claimers? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Very, very, very interesting race here in the seventh. A nice 6-horse field, these claimers. All these horses could do some damage in this race, and it's really exciting to see, but you have to whittle it down a little bit. I am going to go with the Rail Horse Tough as buff. This horse has 2 wins a couple weeks ago, then finished with a third last time out. Gets the rail here. Hasn't had the rail in his lines in some time. Very interesting to see what this 7-year-old Sunshine Beach gelding can do. Clayton's already got a win today. I'm sure he would love to get back into the winner's circle with this one. But the biggest test, I think, for Tough as Buff is going to be the 4. Chief is Boss. His 8-year-old gelding, or 5-year-old gelding, sorry. Was racing out in Alberta, and now has had a pretty impressive track record here in Manitoba over his last 3 starts. 2 seconds and a win. And did come in sub 2 minutes last time out. Sub 2 minutes for these claimers. These claimers are just as good as the open class we just saw before. So I think the real battle is going to be between the 1 and the 4. Tough battle for third, though. I could see all these other horses getting into the top 3 for your triactor wager. I'm going to go with the 2, Tina Levita. I like this inside post 2 for her. Has been all around the 2-minute mark coming into this one. Kirk Rogers teams up for the first time, so very interested to see what that can do. Don't count out the other ones, though, real quick. The 3, My Little Chloe, big win back in August at 72-1, coming in at a mile of 2:01. Has paced in and around there in this class, has always been in and around the top 3, so don't count out that mare as well. Coming from the outside, Fancy, that was one of my top horses coming into the year. Had a few wins to start the year. Hasn't quite been the same, but did rally late last week and finished second in this class. So could be one to look at. Post 5 is a tough one. Same with the 6. Post 6 can be a little tough here, but I don't mind popping like Pez as well if you're looking for a potential long shot play. But officially, I'm going to go 1, 4, 2 here in the 7th. Again, win, place, show. Zactor Triactor Wagering. We'll be back in one moment while the horses are on track for post parade. Don't go anywhere here at the Loop. The horses are on track here for post parade race 7. Claimers going for a purse of $4,100. The field of 6. We'll start with the 1. Tough is Buff, a 7-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained by Clayton Braybrook. Clayton's in the bike. The 2 is Tina La Vida, 5-year-old mare by Santana Blue Chip, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Kirk Rogers teams up. The 3, My Little Chloe, a 5-year-old mare by Lambretta, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. The 4, Chief is Boss, a 5-year-old gelding by Baron Hanover, owned by Garrett Isman with Mike Williams. Trevor Williams trains. Mark Filion in the bike. The 5 is Fancy That, a 5-year-old gelding by Armbro Baylor, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. Daryl Mason teams up. And the 6, Poppin' Like Pez, a 5-year-old gelding by Custer the Dragon, owned by Aurel Voden, trained by Aurel. Tyler Grundy in the bike. These 6 will go to post in the claimers in less than 5 minutes. And our featured grooms and caretakers here in the 7th come from the Braybrook stables. We got Glenda, Dreda, and Vladimir. Dreda's most memorable moment working came in 2024 when, on one of the windiest days, Irish Jean got her win in a race. That's awesome to see. And also, Dreda wants people to know that something that you might not realize about the sport is all of the horsemen and women do it because we love the horses. That's true. Always love the horses here. And Glenda, her most particularly special horse and why is a Apajatura. She raised him from a colt and from her favorite mare, Al's Dream Gal. Fortunately, Apajatura was injured early in his life as 1 month old, but he's back and he's been sound out racing. So again, this race 7, our featured grooms and caretakers come from the Braybrook stables. National Caretakers Appreciation Day 2025 here at the Loop. And we're less than about 3 minutes to post here in the 7th. The horses slowly gathering down the backstretch here for the 7th. Claimers going for purse $4,100. Our second leg here of our pick 4. Best of luck to everyone still alive in that. We also have win, place, show, exactor, tractor wagering here in the 7th. Get your last second bets in. And your field of 6 is now lining up behind the gate. We'll start with the inside. The 1, Tough as Buff, teaming up with Clayton Braybrook. The 2, Tina Levita and Kirk Rogers, your co-long shot here at 10-1. The 3, My Little Chloe and Corey Manning is also at 10-1. The 4, Chief is Boss is your 1-5 favorite, teaming up with Mark Filion. The 5, Fancy, that's another one at 10-1 with Daryl Mason. And Poppin' Like Pez, Tyler Grundy. 4 geldings, 2 mares, all on the gate. It's post time, race 7. And they're off and pacing right at the word go. Chief is Boss, charging from the center of the track to get the early lead. Tough is Buff with the rail. Slides in second. My Little Chloe's caught out too wide, trying to find some space. Tina Levita's now there in 4th. 2 lengths back to Fancy That, and 2 more lengths back to your trailer. Poppin' Like Pez as they're going down the backstretch. My Little Chloe's forced to try to charge up to the front end, but Chief is Boss is making that difficult. Tough is Buff's now down in 3rd. Tina Levita's in 4th. Fancy That is 5th. And your trailer still popping like Pez. 28-4 for these claimers. Chief as Boss opened up a little bit of a gap for My Little Chloe to take the pocket. Tough as Buff's now in 3rd. Tina Levita's racing in 4th. Tough as Buff popping out here, though, as they're coming down the stretch. Following suit is Tina Levita. 4 in, 2 out as they're coming down the stretch here the first time. Fancy That's now still in 5th. And popping like Pez. It's the favorite, Chief as Boss, with Tough as Buff right there in 2nd. Tina Levita's now passing in 3rd. 58-3 at 29-4. Second panel. They're kicking in the clubhouse turn. It's still Chief as Boss, the one to catch. Tough as Buff having some fading a bit there. 3rd coming out wide is Tina Levita. Fading on the insides, My Little Chloe. Fancy That, trying to find some room, and popping like Pez. Down the backstretch they go here for the final time in the 7th. It is Chief is Boss, the one to catch, but Tough is Buff is trying to rally on the inside. Tina Levita catching up as well. So is Fancy That. 28-1 at the 3-quarter mark. Chief is Boss 4 lengths up on Tough is Buff. Tina Levita is battling hard for 2nd. Fancy That's trying to find some space. Popping Like Pez is coming as well. Back of the pack now is My Little Chloe, who did some early work to find the pocket. Down the stretch they come. It is Chief is Boss. Battles brewing for 2nd. It looks like Tough is Buff got the early lead advantage on that one, but it's all Chief is Boss here today, kicking up the win. Tough as Buff for 2nd. Wow, tying the track record, 158. Chief is Boss. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's 7th race. Chief is Boss, a 5-year-old gelding by Baron Hanover out of Winter's Luck. Bred by Kenneth Dorman out of Aldergrove, BC. Owned by Mike Williams along with Garrett Isman. Trained by Trevor Williams and driven today by Mark Filion. There you go. Give another big round of applause. Winning Connections here with Chief is Boss and Mark Filion. Quarter times, they opened the race in 28-4. Over the half in 58-3. 3/4, 128-1. And that final mile time, 1:58 flat, tying the track record that was just tied in race 6. Here are your payouts for the 7th. Number 4, Chief is Boss, paid $250 to win, $210 to place, $310 to show. Tough is Buff, paid $240 to place, $360 to show. And the 6, Popman Like Pez, had no show wagering. The $1 exactor 4-1 paid $5.75. The $1 triactor 4-1-6 paid $11.85. Your order finished here in the 7th. The 1, Tough as Buff, was 2nd. The 2, Tina Levita, was 4th. The 3, My Little Chloe, was 6th. The 4, Chief is Boss, your winner. The 5, Fancy, that was 5th. And the 6, Poppin' Like Pez, was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 2, 4, 6, 1, 5, 3 on the bottom. Upcoming 8th race. Man, maybe another track record here in the Fillies and Mares Open for $6,000. 6 top mares here on the grounds going to post momentarily. Frank, what do you like here in the Fillies and Mares Open? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. The Phillies Mares Open has been one of the best races of the summer. Sometimes it's been mixed in with the Horse and Geldings Open, so the Opens have been fantastic. This one should be no less exciting with a 6-horse field. For top choice, though, I'm going to go with the morning line favorite, Nonversation. This 5-year-old mare did win last week in 2 minutes and 3/5. Came from a similar post. Post 4, post 5 can be difficult, but Nonversation could easily get the job done from out there. For second, though, I'm going to go with Hurry Home. I'd almost throw out that last start, finishing 8th. She did draw post 8. That's a really difficult post here on the half-mile track. This time gets post 3. If you go down the lines, 2 starts ago, she drew post 3, got the win in sub 2 minutes. A week before, she did have a 7th from that position in the Open, going up against the boys. A week before that, though, she's a lot of her wins have come from post 3, so that's why I really like Hurry Home today in post position 3. Seems to be her lucky number, and I'm thinking she can do it once again. It'd be 2-horse between me is the 3 and the 5. Very interesting for third. You could go a couple different ways here. I'm going to go with the rail horse, Heads Up Boy. A couple weeks ago, won in 159 in wire-to-wire fashion and non-winners of 4 before moving up to the Phillies and Mares Open. Did finish 7th last time, but again, post 6, very tough post position to win from. This time gets the rail, could cause a little bit of disruption for those favorites, Hurry Home and Nonversation. If you are looking for maybe some more play here, you could go with the outside 6, Outlaw Spice Rum. Has won in this class before, did draw the rail. Doesn't quite seem to have the same flair from the outside, but could make some things interesting. But officially, I'm going to go 5, 3, 1. Here in the 8th, you got Win Place Show Exact or Triactor Wagering, our third leg of the Pick 4. And we'll be right back momentarily when the horse is on track for post spray. Don't go anywhere here at the Loop. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 8. Fillies and Mares Open, going for a purse of $6,000. The top filly and mare pacers here on the grounds. We've had back-to-back track tying records here. Could be something interesting here in the 8th. We'll start with the 1, Heads Up Boy, 7-year-old mare by Vertical Horizon, owned by Fred Gilbert with Doug Bowers, trained by Jackie Grundy, Tyler Grundy in the bike. The 2 is Tammy Blue, an 11-year-old Blue Burner mare, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. The 3 is Hurry Home, an 8-year-old mare by Mystician, trained by Sherry Mason, owned and driven by Daryl Mason. The 4 is Fall Out Girl, a 6-year-old mare by Andrioli Hanover, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Villion. The 5 is Nonversation, a 5-year-old mare by Mystician, owned by Tara Isman, Jim Wilson with Richard Remillard. Tara trains, Richard in the bike. And the 6, Outlaw Spiced Rum, a 7-year-old mare by Blue Burner, owned and trained by Arel Voden, Kirk Rogers in the bike. These 6 will go to post in the Fillies and Mares Open in less than 5 minutes. And very fitting, our featured groomers and caretakers here in the 8th come from the Tara Isman stable, Val Emerson and Val Isman. We talked to Val Emerson. Her particularly special horse is Nonversation, who draws into the Fillies and Mares Open. And why it's special to Val, she's good enough for the Open, and her nature is kind and gentle. And she also is asked what's the most rewarding part of the job, and that's being connected, the connection she feels with these horses. So again, this is Val Emerson and Val Isman. They're featured caretakers and grooms here for the 8th. And we'll be at post time, less than 4 minutes here to go. And I believe the 6, Outlaw Spice Rum, will be leaving the track quickly for a quick equipment adjustment. And then we'll be all set to go. Fillies and Mares Open here at the Loop. Again, we wait for the 6 to come back on track here. We have Win, Place, Show, Exactor Tractor Wagering, and this kicks off our late daily double. We got to pick the winner of races 8 and 9. We're in the 3rd leg of our pick 4. We do have 11 races, race 10 and 11. Win wagering only, so it could be very exciting with the 3-horse field in the 10th and the 2-horse field in the Kindergarten Stake to end the day off. Again, what a wonderful day here for National Caretakers Appreciation Day 2025 here at the Loop. And we're still just waiting for Outlaw Spiced Rum to come back on the track, and we'll be all set to go. Fillies and Mares Open. And there we go. Kirk Rogers with Outlaw Spiced Rum's back on track. All 6 mares are on the track here for the Fillies and Mares Open. Win, Place, Show, Exactor Tractor Wagering. Kicking off our late daily double, 3rd leg of our pick 4. Best of luck to everyone still alive in that. The horses are gathering down the backstretch here for the Fillies and Mares Open, going for a purse of $6,000. The top mare pacers here on the grounds. So from the inside, we got the 1 Heads Up Boy teaming up with Tyler Grundy, the 2 Tammy Blue and Clayton Braybrook, 3 Hurry Home, Daryl Mason, 4 Fallout Girl, Mark Fillion, the 5 Non-Versation, Richard Remillard, your 6-5 betting favorite, and the 6 Outlaw Spice Rum, Kirk Rogers. All 6 Western Canadian bred. Got a good feeling something good's going to happen here in the 8th. It's post time. And they're off in pacing. And just like that, all of them try to get the front end. Hurry Home's trying her best. Tammy Blue's playing a little hardball on the inside. Backing off in thirds. Heads Up Boy. Caught out wide as well is Fall Out Girl. Outlaw Spice Rum's on the inside in 5th. And Non-Versation, the favorite, or was one of the favorites, can see them all as they're going down the backstretch. Tammy Blue really playing hardball with Hurry Home. Heads Up Boy still in 3rd. Outlaw Spice Rum's 4th. Fall Out Girl and Non-Versation here at the opening quarter. 28 seconds flat. They're flying. I said, watch out that stopwatch here in the 8th. Tammy Blue charging along. Hurry Home's really caught out wide. Difficult here. Heads Up Boys on the inside 3rd. Outlaw Spiced Rum. Fall Out Girl and Non-Versation's got a lot of work to do from the back of the pack as they're coming down the stretch here the first time. 4 in, 2 out. Tammy Blue really wanted the front end, made it hard for Hurry Home. Heads Up Boys battling out for 2nd. Outlaw Spiced Rum. Non-Versation's now challenging and moving on up. And now your new trailers, Fall Out Girl. 57 and 2 as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Tammy Blue really wanted that and still chugging along. Heads Up Boy battling hard. Heads Up, Hurry Home's fading after being caught out 2 wide. Non-Versation's going to have to come 3 wide down the backstretch. Outlaw Spice Rum boxed in there, and it's Fall Out Girl. Tammy Blue's trying to take off from the rest of the field, and like that, Non-Versation is 4 wide down the backstretch. Here at the 3-quarter mark in 1:28 and 1. Tammy Blue getting under siege now from Non-Versation. Non-Versation's caught right up from the back of the pack. Battles brewing now from 3rd on the inside. Heads Up Boy. Out way wide's Outlaw Spiced Rum and Fall Out Girl and fading hard. It's Hurry Home. Down the stretch they come. It's going to be Tammy Blue to one to catch. Non-Versation has to try to catch up. Might not have enough left. Going to be real tight here at the wire. Real tight. Tammy Blue's trying to hold on. Oh, Tammy Blue held on in 1:59 and 3. Non-Versation got there for 2nd. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, the Fillies and Mares Open, Tammy Blue. 11-year-old mare by Blue Burner out of Yomar's Tammy, bred by Ronald McLeod out of Regina, Saskatchewan, owned and trained and driven by Clayton Braybrook. And, of course, the winning connections of Caretaker Groomers, Glenda, Dreda, and Vladimir. They're going to get another big round of applause for Tammy Blue and the winning connection with Clayton Braybrook. Your quarter times, they opened the race in 28 flat, the half mile in 57 and 2, 3/4 128 and 1, finishing the full mile 159 and 3. And your payouts here for the 8th. Nice win total here for Tammy Blue, coming at 29 to 1, so a $2 wager pays $60.80 to win, $2.80 to place, $4.20 to show. The 5 non-versation pays $2.80 to place, $2.50 to show, while the 6 Outlaw Spiced Rum paid $9.60 to show. The $1 exactor 2.5 pays out $54.30, and the $2 tractor 2.56 paid $95.65. And your order finish here in the 8th, the 1 Heads Up Boy was 4th, the 2 Tammy Blue, your winner, the 3 Hurry Home was 5th, the 4 Fallout Girl was 6th, the 5 Non-Versation was 2nd, and the 6 Outlaw Spice Rum was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 4, 1, 5, 6, 2, 3 on the bottom. Upcoming 9th race, the Invitation. Real good race last week. Field of 4 with the scratch of the 3 Braxton's Buddy, going for a purse of $5,000. Reminder, no show wagering, but win place tractor exactor. Frank, what do you got here in the Invitation? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Good 9th race here to end off our pick 4, which it looks like there's still some live tickets left. We'll pay out 4 of 4 on a couple of these horses. So good luck to those still alive here in that. Again, no show wagering with the scratch of the 3. I'm going to go with the rail horse, Seek and Destroy. I've been really high on this horse all year. Gets the rail. Really interested to see what this 5-year-old gelding can do with it. Has finished, seems to earn a check very consistently. Was the one that was caught behind the wall of horses at the wire last week. Everybody except for the winner in the Invitation last week really came down to a nose. So I think Seek and Destroy might just get the edge drawing the rail. For second, I'm going to go with Control the Distance. Technically, did finish second last week, but even though you needed to get a magnifying glass out to see that, does draw post position 4 again. Could do some damage here with Daryl Mason in the bike. For third, I'm going to go with Super Fast. Back-to-back 4th places, though. He did that from outside post position 6 and post position 7. Last time, he drew the rail. Closer to the rail was the rail. Finished 3rd. So I think that this 5-year-old gelding can do some more damage from the inside. So I'm going to go 1, 4, 2 here in the Invitation. And again, just win place, exactor tractor wagering. Don't forget, we do have race 10 and 11 with win wagering only. If you want to see the 2-year-olds in race 11, we've got two 2-year-olds going to battle for the kindergarten stake, and we'll be back momentarily when horses are on track for post parade here at the Loop. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 9. Invitation going for a purse of $5,000. Field of 4 after the 3 Braxton's Buddies scratched out. Start from the inside. The 1, Seek and Destroy. A 5-year-old gelding by Smart Shark. Owned, trained, and driven by Paula Mason. The 2 is Super Fast. A 5-year-old gelding by In the Irons, owned with Lorraine Ray with Vince Southern, trained by Lorraine Ray, Dean Ray in the bike. 3 is Scratch. The 4 is Control the Distance, a 5-year-old mare by Control the Moment, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Daryl Mason in the bike. And the 5, Irish Gene, a 7-year-old mare by You Should See Me Now, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. These 4 will go to post in the invitation in less than 5 minutes. And our featured caretaker and grooms here in the race 9 come from the Grundy stable, John and Patty Norman. Again, big thanks to all our amazing caretakers and grooms we have here at the Loop here in Manitoba Standardbred Racing Industry. Without them, we couldn't put on the show, but we'll be back for less than 4 minutes here for the invitation. The horses are called here the starting gate for race 9. The invitation going for a purse of $5,000. We had win place, exactor tractor wagering. Ends our late daily double and our pick 4. Looks like a couple people are still alive in that pick 4. Best of luck. Very competitive field of 4. Literally finished inches apart last week. Do it once more here. Starting from the inside, we got the 1, Seek and Destroy, teaming up with Paula Mason. 2, Super Fast and Dean Ray, your current 3 to 5 betting favorite. The 3 is Scratch. 4, Control the Distance with Daryl Mason. And the 5, Irish Gene and Clayton Braybrook, your longest shot on the board. But Clayton, looking for that hat trick today. Thank you to everyone who's joined us all day here at the track. And in simulcast line, it's post time, race 9. And they're off and pacing, and right at the word go, Super Fast charges, trying to take the front end. Seek and Destroy, though, with the inside track, making it difficult. Sliding over is Control the Distance in third, and Irish Gene can see them all as they're straightening out down the backstretch. Seek and Destroy did get the front end with Super Fast right there in second. Control the Distance, and Irish Gene marching down the backstretch in order. 1, 2, 4, 5, making my job easy with Seek and Destroy. And Paula Mason about 3 lengths up on Super Fast. 2 more lengths back to Control the Distance, and Irish Gene here at the opening quarter, 29 flat. A lot of those today, sub 30-second opening quarter. Seek and Destroy. Catching up a little bit, though, there in second. Super Fast, not going anywhere in thirds. Control the Distance. And Irish Gene went off at 11-1. The long shot, don't count out the 7-year-old mare at the back of the pack. Coming down the stretch here, though, it's Seek and Destroy and Paula Mason. The ones to catch early. But Super Fast right there in second. Control the Distance, link back in third. And Irish Gene here at the half. 58-4. This invitation's moving as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Seek and Destroy. Trying to take off a little bit from the field. Super Fast not going anywhere second. Catching up still third. Control the Distance. And Irish Gene as they're marching down the backstretch. No real movement yet. Seek and Destroy. As soon as I say that, Control the Distance pops out from third. Trying to battle now for second with Super Fast. Irish Gene's now trying to catch up hard there at the 3-quarter mark. Seek and Destroy in 1:29-1. Now Seek and Destroy is under siege from Control the Distance. Irish Gene's now popped out as well, trying to join the party at the front end. It's Control the Distance, battling it out with Seek and Destroy. 3 wide is Irish Gene. Super Fast now the favorite. Caught in, trying to find some space. Down the stretch they come. Irish Gene out 3 wide, trying to catch up to Control the Distance. Irish Gene battling it hard, still on the inside. Seek and Destroy. Control the Distance, going to hold on. Wow, another great invitation. Control the Distance gets it done in 2 minutes and 2/5. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner here of today's 9th race, the Invitation. Control the Distance, a 5-year-old mare by Control the Moment out of Ashley's Luck, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, and driven to victory today by Daryl Mason. And can't forget the grooms and caretakers out of the Mason barn, Carly, Brad, Trish, and Kevin. Big congratulations to everyone in the Mason stable here, picking up the big win in race 9 with Control the Distance. As we wait for the payouts here, their quarter times, they open the race in 29 flat, over the half in 58 and 4, 3/4 129 and 1, full mile 2 minutes and 2/5. And 1 second when you get your payouts, we'll be right back. And here are your payouts for the 9th. Number 4, Control the Distance, paid $4.20 to win, $10.90 to place, and there was no show wagering. The 5, Irish Gene, paid $8.90 to place. The $1 Exactor 4-5 paid $7.30. $1 Triactor 4-5-1 paid $41.65. The Daily Double will pay out 5 with 4. Nobody had it with the 2 in the last race, so 5 with 4 paid $4.30. And the $1 Pick 4, 6, 4, 2, 4, $71.05. And that has to pay out with all 4. If you had all 4 correct, you get $71.05. And your order finish here in the 9th. Number 1, Seek and Destroy, was 3rd. The 2, Superfast, was 4th. 3 was scratched. 4, your winner. And the 5, Irish Gene, was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 3, 4, scratch, 1, 2 on the bottom. Upcoming 10th race. Win wagering only here in the 10th and the 11th. We got a field of 3 maidens. Never yet to win, going for purse with $3,900. Frank, what you got here in this one? Awesome. Thanks, Frank. Very interesting race here in the 10th 3-horse field. More or less a match race. Only win wagering. So you have to hope that the horse you bet on here comes in first. Very interesting thing here to see. Already some good dollars coming into that win pool. Love to see it. Right now, I'm going to take the 1 Zooming On By. Was real close last time out. Finished 2nd in 2:09 and 3. Led the race the whole time. Just got beat out by Swaggerly, who we saw earlier today. So Zooming On By is my top choice. Although comes in at 3-1 morning line odds. But for second, I'm going to go with the 2, Get Woke or Go Broke. Finished 4th last time out in a slightly faster time of 2:08.1 than what Zooming On By did last week. Zooming On By has showed some better speeds earlier in the year, and this is Get Woke, Go Broke's second start. So very interested to see how these two battle it out. And for third, It's Your Call. Teams up with Clayton Braybrook. Clayton still looking for that hat trick today. This horse finished in 2:09 last week in the last week finished 2:09 in the Silk Lace. Didn't draw into the Silk Lace this week for the second leg. We'll come in here to the maidens and see how things will get shaken up here. So again, I'm going 1, 2, 3 here in the 10th. Win only wagering here in the 10th and 11th. And don't go anywhere. We got the kindergarten stakes up next. In the 11th, only 2 will draw in for over $10,000. Very interested to see how this match race between Just Cruise On By and Libby's Delight will take place. Don't go anywhere here at the Loop on National Caretakers Appreciation Day. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 10. Maidens going for a purse of $3,900. Start from the inside, we got the one here, Zooming On By, a 3-year-old filly by Sunshine Beach, owned and trained by Tara Isman, Richard Remillard in the bike. The 2 is Get Woke or Go Broke, a 3-year-old Lambretta colt, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. And the 3, It's Your Call, another Lambretta, but this time a 3-year-old filly, owned by Betty Manning, trained by Corey Manning. Clayton Braybrook teams up. Again, these 3 will go to post in under 5 minutes. Win wagering only for this field of 3. And our featured grooms and caretakers here in the 10th come from the Manning stable, who have 2 entries here in the 10th. We got Betty Manning and Deanna Manning. What's the most rewarding part of the job for Betty? It's making sure all the horses are all ready to go and okay. And Deanna, what's particular special? Which horse is particularly special to her and why? And she says, Marv the Rat, born a twin and almost lost him. 1,000,000 to 1 shot. I remember that horse well. Was a mainstay of their days in Miami. And Deanna also says about what she wants people to know about harness racing. They might not realize of all the work and requires a lot of dedication. Again, these 3 will go to post here in the maidens. Win only. Race 10 coming up in 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time here in the 10th. Well, less than 1 minute. Get your wagers in for win only here in the 10th and the 11th. Money is spread around pretty evenly against around these 3 of maidens. Currently, the favorite is Zooming On By, but only Get Woke or Go Broke, and It's Your Call at 5-2 is the long shot. So get those wagers in if you haven't yet. And stick around for race 11, the Kindergarten Stakes for 2-year-olds, Manitoba bred. Win only as well in that one. Good way to finish off the National Caretaker Appreciation Day 2025 here at the Loop. And the 3 are getting called to the starting gate. So get ready here for race 10 momentarily. The horses are called here. The starting gate race 10, the 3-horse match race. Win only wagering. Maidens going for a purse of $3,900. Start with the inside, zooming on by, and Richard Remillard, your 4-5 betting favorite. The 2, Get Woke or Go Broke, Corey Manning's at even money. And the long shot at 3-1. The 3, It's Your Call, Clayton Braybrook. Very interesting match race. It's post time, race 10. And they're off and pacing, taking the early lead, zooming on by. The battle out between the stable mates, Get Woke and Go Broke, and It's Your Call for the pocket. But zooming on by, and Richard Remillard takes that early lead. Sliding in now the pocket, It's Your Call, and Get Woke or Go Broke can see them all as they're going down the backstretch here for the first time in the 10th. Zooming on by. Still the one to catch. Now making a move. Wow. Get Woke or Go Broke here in the 3-horse field. Did not see that coming. Charging from third all the way to the top end. Get Woke or Go Broke. Now your leader at the opening quarter in 31-2. Get Woke, Go Broke's now got a 2-length lead up on zooming on by. 3 more lengths back to It's Your Call. Early leapfrog here in the 10th as they're coming down the stretch for the first time. Get Woke or Go Broke, and Corey Manning now has that lead. 2 lengths back to zooming on by and Richard Remillard. 3 more lengths back to It's Your Call and Clayton Braybrook as they're coming here for the half-mile station here in the 10th. 101 flat for these 3 maidens. Pretty good time for a field of 3. They're kicking in the clubhouse turn for the final time here in the 10th. It is Get Woke or Go Broke. The Lambretta Colt up by 2 lengths on zooming on by. 4 more lengths back to Clayton Braybrook, and It's Your Call. Down the stretch they go. Quite strung out here. Get Woke or Go Broke. Trying to hold on to that lead. Zooming on by. Needs to catch up, and It's Your Call needs to make a miracle from the back of the back. Here in the 3-quarter station, 132 flat. Pretty consistent quarter time. Zooming on by is catching up, though, to Get Woke or Go Broke. It's Your Call's not going anywhere as well. They're hitting the stretch here. Get Woke and Go Broke needs to hold on. Zooming on by, sitting in that pocket, still comfortable. 2 wide. It's Your Call. Down the stretch they come. Get Woke or Go Broke needs to hold them off. Zooming on by is trying to find some space, and It's Your Call real close here, but Get Woke or Go Broke for the mile. 205 flat. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's 10th race. Get Woke or Go Broke. A 3-year-old colt by Lambretta out of Blows Me Away. Bred, owned, trained, and driven by Mr. Corey Manning. Also, we'll give a big shout out, though, to the grooms and caretakers, a part of the Manning stable, Betty and Deanna Manning. Congratulations to the Manning stable here for picking up the win here in race 10. There you go. Give another big round of applause to Winning Connections here. Corey Manning with Get Woke or Go Broke. And the quarter times here for the 10th. They open the race in 31-2, or half in 101 flat. 3/4 132 flat. Finish full mile 205 flat for Get Woke or Go Broke's first career win. Took him 2 starts. And your order of finish here, the 1 zooming on by was second. The 2 Get Woke or Go Broke, your winner. And the 3 It's Your Call was third. And the payouts, only win wagering. The 2 Get Woke or Go Broke paid $430 to win. Upcoming 11th race, our finale, 2 draw into the Kindergarten Stakes. 2-year-old Manitoba bred pacers here. This is also sponsored by the Manitoba Standardbred Sires and Breeders Association. And our finale here, Frank, what do you got here in our finale? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. 2-horse field, but this is very interesting. These horses are well matched, I think, actually, coming into this one. It's going to be very interesting. I think they'll obviously just sit single file 1-2 probably for the whole 7/8 of the race. It's going to come down to a drag race down the stretch. I am going to take the 1, Just Cruise On By. Has a lot more experience. 7 starts, has finished third twice. That's his best here. This 2-year-old colt by Lambretta. So that's the way I'm going to go with his experience in this one. The times haven't quite been the same. 2:10, 2:08, very interesting. But 2-year-olds are we don't see too many 2-year-olds racing tons here in Manitoba. Libby's Delight's very interesting, making her career start after taking 3 times to qualify. First did it in 2:09, but broke early, so had to try again. Second time out, finished by quite of a distance, didn't even record a time, so that's not good enough. And last time out, 2:06-1, pretty solid time for a qualifier. If this Trackmaster filly can get a couple seconds off of that, could easily win by a couple of lengths. But I'm really interested to see what these 2 horses do here in the Kindergarten Stake. And this race, again, is proudly sponsored by the Manitoba Standardbred Sires and Breeders Association. We'll be back momentarily when the 2 horses are on track here for our finale. Don't go anywhere here at the Loop. The horses are on track here for post parade race 11, Kindergarten Stake, going for $10,200. And this race is proudly sponsored by the Manitoba Standardbred Sires and Breeders Association. It's open for 2-year-olds, bred right here in home Manitoba. Starting from the inside, we got the one, Just Cruise On By, a 2-year-old colt by Lambretta, owned by Corey and Deanna Manning. Corey trains and drives as well. And the 2, Libby's Delight, a 2-year-old filly by Trackmaster D, owned, trained by Arel Voden. Kirk Rogers teams up. These 2 will go to post. Win wagering only. Once again, here in the 11th. These 2 will go to post in less than 5 minutes. And our final featured caretaker and grooms of the day, we're going to go to the Arel Voden stable. And Arel wrote in a message to his grooms and caretakers. First off, he talks about Rita. My wife has become my main stable hand this year. She takes care of the business as well, taking care of me and the horses on a daily basis. I couldn't do it without her support. He also talks about Leo. My friend and neighbor has gotten hooked this past year on watching my horses race in Alberta. This spring, he started helping me jog horses on weekends and then decided to come help on race days throughout the summer. His main job is harnessing and stripping horses all day and making sure they are fed and watered too. Daphne Oaks is always one step ahead. She keeps us organized, never panics, and keeps me in line. She's a huge help in the paddock and at the barn too. And for Brenda is very dedicated. She's never has given up a Saturday to anything else but help us race days. She's always a great help in the paddock and will always appreciate the sweets she brings every week. And to Justin is our jack of all trades. He will do just about anything you ask to him to do, from harnessing to stripping, bathing, and occasionally affix a tire when needed. He has been a big help to our stables. Rel says, I couldn't do it without any of this great team. Thanks, crew. Even imagine Rita helped him write that. So we also have less than 3 minutes to go here in our finale, Kindergarten Stakes. The horses are called here at the starting gate. The Kindergarten Stakes going for a purse of $10,200. Win only wagering here in our finale. Thank you to everyone who joined us here on National Caretakers Appreciation Day. We'll be back next week, 1 p.m. here at the Loop. 4-year-old stake race. A lot more fun. Start with our field. The 1, Just Cruise On By, and Corey Manning. And the 2, Libs Delight, Kirk Rogers. Time Machine, 1938, Pimlico Match Race. Seabiscuit, War Admiral. We got our edition here in the Kindergarten Stake. And they're off and pacing. And just like that, Just Cruise On By takes the lead. Corey Manning pushing his 2-year-old right to the front. The filly follows in second. Libby's Delight with Kirk Rogers as they're going down the backstretch here for the first time in the 11th. Just Cruise On By, making his 8th start here this summer, while Libby's Delight in second. This is her debut. They're coming up to that opening quarter. Just Cruise On By, with Libby's Delight right there in second with an opening quarter. Boom, just like that, 31-1. Just Cruise On By is cruising here early. Libby's Delight sitting very comfortable, though, in second. As they're coming down the stretch here for the first time, Just Cruise On By, and Corey Manning setting that early pace. Libby's Delight, Kirk Rogers right there in second, though. Still anyone's race as they're coming to the half-mile mark with Just Cruise On By. Just Cruise On By. The clock stops in 1:02 and 3. 1:02 and 3. That's a 31-2 second panel. They're kicking in the clubhouse turn. It's Just Cruise On By. Libby's Delight right there in second, waiting patiently. Like I said, they're going to wait till the 5/8 mark. Oh, just like that. Libby's Delight pressing hard now, out too wide down the backstretch. It's that match race I talked about. It's Just Cruise On By on the inside. Libby's Delight out too wide. They're neck and neck, wheel for wheel here down the backstretch in the 3/4 mark in 1:35-2. Just Cruise On By, trying to hold on. Libby's Delight's got the 2 wide track to go. Just Cruise On By, put that nose out in front. Libby's Delight trying to keep up. Down the stretch they come for the final time on this beautiful National Caretakers Appreciation Day. Just Cruise On By, trying to hold on. Libby's Delight, though, wheel for wheel, neck for neck. Not Just Cruise On By, taking off here to win the Kindergarten Stakes for 2-year-old Manitoba bred in 2:06 and 3. coming to the winner's circles. The unofficial winner of today's 11th race, the Kindergarten Stakes, just cruise on by. 2-year-old colt by Lambretta out of Blink. Any you missed it. Bred by Corey and Deanna Manning out of Belmont, Manitoba. Owned by Corey and Deanna Manning. Trained and driven today by Corey Manning. And, of course, the 2 grooms and caretakers out of this stable, Betty Manning and Deanna Manning. Big congratulations there. Winning the Kindergarten Stake. And your quarter times, they went over the opening quarter 31-1, over the half in 102-3, 3 quarters 135-1, finish a full mile 206-3. If you had the 1 just cruise on by to win, that would pay $3.10. And of course, the order finish, the 1 just cruise on by was first, and Libby's Delight was second. From the top down, it should read 1-2. Again, we'll be back next week, same time, same place, here at the Loop, 1 p.m. Central start time. You can watch and wager at hpibet.com or come join us here at the track at Exhibition Park. We have the 4-year-old stake next week. September 20th, the week after that, we'll have the finals of the Golden Boy and Silk Lace finals that you saw Lake 2 of today, along with the juvenile stake for 2-year-olds. So again, join us back here at the Loop. On behalf of Frank, I'm Trey Colbeck. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.